this game, you know? Whereas a lot of speedruns, I can say that. Like, I have like an app. This is my absolute favorite level to run. I don't know if I have like a favorite level to run, but I don't have like, I feel like every level's pretty good. Even the auto, except for the 2 auto scrollers, like, it's pretty fucking great. Squirtle Squad Mom, thank you for 18 months. Were you surprised to see Wonder up for Game of the Year awards? Yes. I didn't think... I'm not trying to be a hater, but I don't think Super Mario Wonder should have been Game of the Years. You know? I don't think it should have been one of the Game of the Year award nominees, no. It's good. It's not that good. You know? I think it's safe for me to say that. But I don't know outside Mario 3 what Mario game could realistically, what 2D Mario game could realistically win a Game of the Year award. You know? I mean, I don't like RE4 that much, but I get why people loved that RE4 remake, you know? I don't know what it is, man. I just don't think RE4 is as good as everyone else does. Would I choose SMB over SMW? Like, as like a casual playthrough, yeah, but I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to say that. Like, I know Mario World, like, I know all your mothers, you know? Very inside and out. So that's hard. I did get to hang out. Well, I didn't really get to hang out with him. I just got to see him for like a second, and I had to head back. Do 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 do. Like, I basically just fangirled over Matt and Tommy. It's really cool because like the P1 podcast is definitely the podcast I listen to the most. And I was eating breakfast. I had my back turned. I was eating breakfast and I heard Tommy, like, because his voice is very distinct, right? And I heard Tommy talking, and I turned around and I instantly fangirled. I texted Moni, and I was like, "Yo, Matt and Tommy are at this breakfast here that I'm at. They're gonna do the Grand Toro with me." And I was also supremely jealous because they got to drive the fucking C8 Vet, and I had the wonderful, very fast Ford Mustang. Wonderful Ford Mustang. Not jealous of their C8 Vet at all. Yeah. What's going on, Danny? Thank you for 21 months. I really appreciate it. Oh no! Our model, our plushie model. Yeah, and it is really cool because I don't listen to a ton of podcasts. P1 Podcast is probably the only podcast that I listen to with any regularity. And I basically listen, like, I just listen to them when I'm flying. And they are my, I can't express how many like half sleeps I've had where I just absorb Matt and Tommy's knowledge. And I literally, that's what I do. I sit and I either sleep with Matt and Tommy on, or I play video games with Matt and Tommy on, and I just catch up on episodes. And if I run out, I literally go back. Like, if I run out of new episodes, I go back and we'll listen to old races. Is that weird? Yeah, old race episodes. They're my guys. Yeah, they're my guys. No, it's totally fine. No, I was driving his car. I drove his car in the first part. So it was really, really cool. Very, very few times. I don't fangirl often, but I fangirled over Matt and Tommy. So, and the irony of it, the irony of me fangirling over Matt and Tommy is that I was brought in to schmooze with people as a Red Bull athlete on this trip because they didn't have any other one. Like, it basically, like, I was doing the first part of the trip because David and Danny Rick were doing the second and third parts, right? So I did the first part. Not as cool as David and Danny Rick, clearly. But I ended up fangirling over Matt and Tommy and Chelsea, who I rode with, more than anything. So yeah, it was super fun to meet them. They were incredibly nice. And yeah, I mean, but everyone I've met in F1 like is really nice. Like all F1 fans have been super nice, and especially someone that's like maybe like a newer F1. Like, you know, I'm probably a newer F1 fan the most, you know, but I think the thing is I absorb so much knowledge when I get obsessed with something. A pretty librarian? How do you meet a pretty librarian? When's the last time when y'all are single, do y'all just do apps now? Yeah, when I'm interested in something, I just like absorb it all. Librarians are old? Dude, that's a government job. It's a good job. My aunt was a librarian in Indiana for the longest time. It was a good gig. Yeah. Whee! Whee! Watch the movie Tomcats. Librarians Not Old. No, I think you get into the librarian game in your 20s and then you just stick it out because I think it's a pretty chill job overall. It's a government gig, right? You get like consistent raises, things like that, you know. B, you get to put on like small little tiny events that only like 8 or 9 people show up to. That's wonderful. C, you get to absorb all the knowledge in the world. And D, and this is something I've noticed about librarians, they like organization, right? They all like organization, things to be organized. You know, my wife would make an incredible librarian. They like organizer things, you know? Yeah. Do no politics, guy. Jeez. Who goes to the library? The library is as useful as a VCR. Me and my family go to the library. Maybe people that don't have access to the internet in any other way. People that want books or want to rent video games or look up old media. Library's lit, dude. Yeah. If you're not taking advantage of your local library, honestly, especially if you're a parent, you're a fucking dumbass. They just let you take stuff for free. And they have everything. Especially if you're in like a decent little city. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think I don't think you understand how lit the library is, man. That's where all the hot bitches are hanging out now. Yeah, especially if you have kids, but even if you don't, honestly, yeah, you can get some shit. You could just. It's like way better than like GameFly. They have comics, like all the comics at my library, and they get new ones every week. Hot bitches be checking out 50 Shades. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think you might be missing out. And hot ladies, apparently. And hot ladies. This is Daisy, Jericho. And you're weird. Yeah, be right back. Gotta go to the library. Also, VCRs are super useful, okay? How can I watch my 1985 pornos that were left to me by my uncle without a VCR? Jeez, you weirdo. Hate on VCRs. Yeah, I don't know. As a parent, though, like, library's lit because, like, buying books as a parent gets real expensive. You find that out really quick. And the library's got an unlimited amount of them. And it gives you an excuse to switch them so you don't end up reading the same goddamn book that your kid wants to read every fucking night. Instead of reading one Pout Pout Fish, you get to read the whole series of Pout Pout Fish. Yeah. It's also Inside Out of the Weather. They let you hang out without expecting you to spend money. Honestly, the more we talk about it, the more I'm convinced the library is probably the coolest place in any city. Here we go. 80s pornos where I got inspiration for the mustache. It's November, man. I gotta do it. But yeah, it's, I mean, I grow up pretty grimy mustache, I'd say. I think that's the only way you can describe it. I like Korean a lot. Some libraries even have toys you can check out for kids. Yeah. But you gotta be at like that's our Portland library had like an amazing amount of shit. 80s mustache, try the 70s. Okay, sorry guy who grew up in the 80s. Didn't mean to offend you. I mean, I'm just going for it. I think next week it's gonna come in real thick. I think I might keep it for a little while though. I don't know why, but kind of vibing with it. I think I might keep it for a bit. Your library has board games? Okay, that's kind of lit. Yours has 3D printers? Okay, that's really fucking lit. They let you just 3D print shit for free? What does that cost? 17 cents a print? Dude. I fucked up. I fucked up right there. Yours has a 3D printer too? All royal seeds. Wowie zowie. It's got a Minecraft server for teens? Like a LAN Minecraft server? Shut the fuck up. That's actually kind of lit. You got your library as a laser cutter? Fuck. Okay, well now I'm getting pissed off at where my tax dollars are going. Your library has a glory hole? Well, yeah, that's where all the hot old librarians are there for, you know? Yeah, ours has like a Lego contest for kids. The first place we ever took Brandon that he really loved was like this guy in Portland. This super nice guy. His name was Monkey Steve, and he was like a librarian there, but he was like a kid whisperer, and he had books and songs and all those educational things. Like he should have had a shitty YouTube series. That drives parents crazy. But dude, that guy was lit, man. I learned so many tips and tricks from that guy about my baby/toddler. And then pandemic happened, and I have no idea what happened to Monkey Steve. I assume he's dead. Yeah, I just assume he's dead. Rip Monkey Steve. Never forget. Yeah, we never went back to that library. We moved in the middle of the pandemic. And we had a toddler, so we were extra cautious. We were an extra cautious family, I'd say. That made you laugh? God, you're a horrible person. I definitely didn't mean that as a joke. What up, Moni? Hey, Moni, listen. You know, so me, Matt, and Tommy were hanging out, Moni. Just kicking it, you know, casually talking about cars. Oh, when do I split? 35 seconds ago. I always forget to split. I'm a bad splitter. You know, just hanging out. It's like, oh, hey, big movie scene. Let's give you a level that's just a movie scene. Yeah. No, there was really no story. I really didn't get to hang out with them at all. Honestly, I got to like meet them, take a picture. We drove, and then I had to try and catch my flight, which I missed, and then I had to drive home. Which was fine because literally the flight and the drive was the exact same amount of time. For me, it really made no difference. The travel time was about 10 minutes either way. Oh, on YouTube? Okay, I gotta hit the go live button and then hit the go live button again. They follow you on Twitter? Well, you know, the first thing he says to me, so I went up, I talked to him, and blah, blah, blah. And then, like, they do the introductions, and I got a big introduction because I'm a Red Bull athlete. It was pretty funny, right? You know, because I had just fangirled over them, like, 2 minutes ago, and then I, like, stood up and was like... we're outside, they're hanging out, I see him again. And I'm like, all right, I gotta get this picture. I don't know if I'm gonna have time. And the first thing Tommy says is, so you know Moni? I can't do a British accent. I'm horrible at British accents. You know Moni? And I was like, yeah, she was just at my house and we were talking about your podcast, blah, 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 once I was getting on a flight. I fall asleep to you guys on all my flights. When I do an intro, I do David. Usually I do like a lot of people, I just say David and then I'll say, or PooBear. Everyone calls me Pooh. It's totally fine. And it makes it a lot easier for everybody. Yes. That's usually how I do it. It was pretty cool. Yeah, it was pretty cool to meet him. I wish I could have hung out with him a bit more, but... Did anyone know who I was? No. God, no. No. It's, I mean... It's kind of funny. But here's the thing. Nobody needs to know who I am except for you all, right? Because we made a lot of cool content that should be coming out. God knows, any minute now. Yeah, any minute now, I'd say. And just did some driving, got some pictures. I drove, listen, I'll be real here, okay? There was Porsches, Lamborghinis, brand new Corvettes, right? All these cars in the line. And I had to drive the Ford Mustang. And Ford Mustang is great, right? It's a great car. But let's just say I was not concerned with hurting it. Red Bull's got a sponsorship with Ford in 2026, right? Out of all the cars there, it was clearly the one I could afford the most. Because I couldn't afford the Lamborghini Yaris, right? So I had a little fun with it. I'll just say I had a little fun with it. We drove on some roads. We drove on some sketchy roads. And I may have not obeyed every law. That's all. Why did I do that? Oops. Whoops. Urus, Yaris, Urias, Uranus. A Urus, Yaris, Uras. I will say, sitting in that thing, like, and driving that one, like, even just like for a second, was pretty cool. Yeah, is that the station wagon? Yeah, it's like the mom SUV Lamborghini, but I mean, it was good. Yeah, and then there was one of the nicer Porsches. It was pretty cool, but I didn't get to drive that. I just started it up, revved it a little bit. Yeah. The mom SUV Lamborghini, that's certainly a combination of words. I mean, Google it, dude. James, what's going on? Thank you for 18 months. I love you too. Still Lambo though? Yeah, still Lambo. Exactly. They are sick. I mean, they're fast. It was cool. It was a cool thing. I definitely had a really good time, but I didn't like. I would have liked to have driven the fancier cars. Am I gonna stream on YouTube today? Yes. Yes. Wait. Yes. I think it might be working right now. I'm just waiting for it to... It should be working. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. No. Yes, I am streaming live on YouTube. Let's go! Whoa. Short answer from earlier, B's doing good. B's doing great. Yeah, he's doing amazing. Is there a way to get in my DMs? Wait, what are you DMing me about? Now I'm curious. Is it good or bad? Is it good or bad? Is it good? Wait, is it about giving me a lot of money? Did you hit the lottery and you want to give me a lot of money and you don't want to do it on stream publicly? I get it. I get it. Okay. You can do it. You can do it anonymously. Yeah. I should be live on YouTube now. Am I not? Tubes and yeah, I think it's gonna be amazing. Even last night, like my kid was like sleeping silently and we did not realize how loud he was, how loud of a breather he was. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. Is it not? It says I'm live on mine. Whatever. Vicious, thank you for 49 months. All right, cool. It's about a collaboration. Oh, you want me to get on a song? I get it. I get it. Yes, yes. What up? Yes. Wait, I don't know why the YouTube stream wasn't popping up. I love this level, actually. Thank you for the good luck, YouTubers. YouTubettes. Why do these ones run away? Some of these enemies would be great in a hypothetical Mario Maker 3. Y'all are so obsessed with Mario Maker 3. These enemies are going to be good in Mario Wonder ROM hacks. Fuck Mario Maker 3. I don't even want Mario Maker. Like, honestly, I do want Mario Maker 3. That's a lie. I really, really, really do want Mario Maker 3. That is absolutely a lie. I'm sorry. I do want Mario Maker 3. But, yeah, I do want to play Spider-Man 2, but I probably would play it sometime in December. Probably, I'd say Spider-Man 2 might be like a Christmas week game for me because nobody watches Christmas week anyway. It would be a good week for me to play it. Yeah, nobody watches Twitch during Christmas time. There's still so many Mario Maker 2 levels we haven't beaten yet. Wait, why do we need 3? I should have gone one more high. I thought that was it. I literally, yeah, I mean, yeah, I have a Discord. Did I see the Warriors fight last night? Yeah, it was pretty funny. Can't believe I'm retiring today. How many Wonder speedruns today? As many as I want to do. I did see the Warriors fight last night. This level's so good and the speedrun strats make it so lame. I mean, to be fair, I think jumping on platforms on a rhythm and jumping on those bubbles in a rhythm is pretty much hitting the exact same amount of thing. I would like a Mario RPG too. Yeah, I mean, I really hope this Mario RPG remake is like a sign that we're gonna get Mario RPG 2 one day, you know? I'm really hoping that that leads to Square and Nintendo becoming more buddy-buddy again. Oh. My bad, dude. Whee! Yeah. I had a great casual playthrough on day minus. Oh, I did have a great casual playthrough. I mean, it's all on Twitch. Does Draymond get more or less than 10 games? I mean, Draymond was... What do you mean? He was de-escalating the situation, dude. De-escalating the situation. You're kind of tired of all the remakes? Yeah. I think there's a lot of games that get remade that don't deserve to be remade. Right? That I'm just like, that game was fine in its time. Like, do we really need another one of those? But Nintendo, I think, is the kind of the exception that I don't think they remake their games enough. You know? Yeah, I think Dead Space was fine. But like, what, The Last of Us has already had 2. That seems maybe a little excessive, right? But I think Nintendo is kind of the exception to that because I think they have so many amazing games that could be remade that they don't. Like, I'm sorry, OT should be remade on every one of their goddamn systems. It's fucking amazing game, and it'd be, you know, like with updated graphics, some, you know, a bit of expansion. Well, yeah, I know, but like Last of Us 1 has been remade twice already. I love the OT handheld remake. It's lit. It's a lit remake. I would like a full blown out one. You know what I mean? Like I would like a real one for whatever console they're making. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't have a problem like the RE2, like the RE remakes. Especially, you know, I think they've added and been rather valuable. Especially like RE2, I thought. RE3, whatever. But RE3 was already a pretty short game. The original Resident Evil 3 was already a pretty short game. I think the problem with the RE3 remake is they took a lot of what made RE3 great and put it into the main story of RE2. The RE2 remake. But like, yeah, like like they did an Oddworld remake. And like I like Oddworld. I'm a huge Oddworld fan. Love Lauren Lenning. But like I didn't know if that was something that the world was like begging for. At the same time, like they make money. How do I feel about Geek retiring from streaming? Geek. You mean the girl who used to accuse me of working with Nintendo all the time? I hadn't heard about it. I have no idea about it, so I can't like comment or anything about it. But, you know, freaking Geek. Is that who we're talking about? Did they give a reason? No, it's not real drama. No, it's a joke. She had a meme where she had a theory where I was working for Nintendo trading information for deleting my levels, yeah. And they delete my levels to throw everyone off the track. I hope we get a Mario Odyssey 2, but I don't think we'll get a Mario Odyssey 2. Yeah, I don't know anything. I couldn't tell you anything about that. I will say this, like, streaming is hard as a job, as a career, or trying to make it a career. It's really, really, really difficult. And yo, thank you, Cosmo Casual. Thank you, Gig ANC on Civil Law as well. It's just very, very difficult. And at the tippy top, sure, like your Charlie D'Amelio's, there's a gargantuan amount of money in it. But even someone my size, like, makes way less than you think they do. Even me, probably, with all the, and I'm probably on the higher end of people with my viewership numbers, because I'm lucky enough to have Red Bull, and Red Bull brings other companies. It does. Like, let's be real. Like, I'm just gonna, you know, I gotta be honest about these facts. And it gives you wings, yeah. There's just a lot less money in it than people probably realize. It's maybe a harder gig to do. So I have respect for anyone who tried it, lived the dream. I don't think it's giving up on a dream or anything else like that. I think sometimes your dreams change, and this life can drain you. This life can really fucking drain you hard. And if you're not able to, yo, thank Cosmo. Holy fucking shit. I didn't even know you could do gift subs in YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, the life can drain you, you know what I mean? So I get it. Yeah, I mean, there's no real way to help. I don't really think there's a way that Twitch, like, I don't know how they make it work. They're never, and also there's really no incentive for Twitch to give us like paid time off. Yeah. But I get it. Like, here's the thing. Like, I'm not pretending like streaming's like fucking like, you know, there's way harder jobs than it with way more stress, right? For sure. Like children's surgery. Like, I was looking at that lady, I was like, man, your job's so much harder than mine. But like any job, it comes with its own things, and a lot of our job is in the brain, you know, and it does, like, no matter what, this job kind of makes you feel a little shitty about yourself. So I get it. And I could be saying all these things, and none of those things are the reasons why. Am I close to 210? I mean, maybe if I didn't suck. What's the best mainline Mario game of all time? Honestly, I think Mario Odyssey. Yeah, I think Mario Odyssey is incredible. But there are things I hate about Mario Odyssey that I like about Mario 64 way more. No, my mental game is just not on it. Thank you, Cosmo, though. I really, really appreciate it. Aging, you're my target demo, bro. Mario 3? No, I mean, I gotta be... What? In what world? In what world? In what world? Yeah, no, I don't think Yoshi's in the main game of Odyssey. Like, I think you have to, like, beat the game and then you get Yoshi stuff. No, yeah. Your 4-year-old's getting into gaming? She loved playing Wonder. Wonder's actually really good for my kid. I really like Wonder for my kid. It's definitely, like, hard enough and easy enough. How do I prevent tips from getting burned out? Any pro tips? I don't know. I mean, I am pretty lucky that streaming has never really burnt myself out. Like, the actual act of being live, right? Has never really felt like that's never felt like a slog to me. Barb went live today. Who would I want to win Streamer of the Year? Who are my options? Luality. She's a Baldur's Gate 3 streamer, among other things. Little Sia. Is it harder being a variety streamer? Yeah. Way harder being a variety streamer. You like when you're just getting started streaming, okay. How do you get an audience if you're doing a new thing every night, right? It's really, really hard. Once you have an audience, it becomes a little bit easier. Someone like Barb, but like even Barb, chat, he streams to a lot less people when he doesn't play Mario. Even him, I mean, it's still a tremendously large amount of people. And he's kind of the exception of the rule, I would say, under these things most of the time. And it took him a long time, chat. I mean, people may not realize how many years he was streaming other games as night streams to try and, like, you know, establish more of an audience outside of Mario. You know what I mean? That was something that he did conscious work to. Very, very conscious effort. So yeah, it's just really difficult to stream multiple games and establish an audience, you know what I mean? Now, I've been doing this for 10 years. So over 10 years, you pick up people from different games, right? Now I'm in a pretty good position where I can probably get away with it, but not like that, you know? None of those people, Money Moth. So when starting out, I recommend picking one game. I'd recommend having fun. That would be my biggest recommendation. You know what would be my recommendation if you want to start out streaming? Don't fucking stream. Make a million YouTube videos and TikToks. Yeah. I know, Daisy's amazing. Streaming's probably better as a thing that comes naturally. I mean, you guys, here's the thing when people ask me for advice. I've been doing this way too long to give you advice on getting started now. I have no fucking clue. The same way that if my wife up and left me and I had to start dating again, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? I have no idea how either of those things work at all. The game is done change. You know what I did? I just played one Mario level for 100 hours. That's what I did. I played one Mario for 100 hours, and then all of a sudden I had viewers. You can't do that shit now. Shit doesn't work now. Single Poo's going to the library? Actually, yeah, I'm going to the library. That's exactly where I'm going. Okay, waste of time, but that's fine. Ah! I hate this fucking level, dude. I literally hate this level. I'm part of the boomer generation that's what? That bought their viewers bought their viewers for 2 blueberries. I mean, a little bit. I would say this, like, post pandemic, everybody streams, right? Everybody streams. Everybody's a content creator post pandemic. So many people that were like, oh, I'd like to do that, or I would do that if blah blah blah, like, they did it, right? Pretty much anybody that wanted to do it has done it over the last 3 years, right? Whereas when I started, I would say there was definitely more viewers than streamers. Yo, Quasin, thank you for the gift sub to Smant Mom. Yeah. Oh, Richie John, that's really hard. Because then you don't even have like revenge. You're just like a good dude. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do if like my wife left me. I don't know how the hell I would do that. The same way I don't know how I would start starting the gaming thing. Like I would say definitely like what I do on YouTube. And I'm not a huge YouTuber, but like that's impossible now. I think. He is Jack 29. He is. Do. Yep. I also would say this too. Like when I got started, there was literally like 4 people that were playing Kaizo. Like that's another thing too. Like it wasn't just like what I was doing was good, or like my gameplay was both sought after and seemed to be unique. Like there was not a lot of people doing it. I know, and then he slapped the shit out of me, Richie John. Not that real Smith. Casmo, that's fucking fun. I made a joke the other day about because Pokimane started her own cookie brand, right? And people are all upset that it wasn't like, I don't know, original homemade cookies. I didn't really get what the controversy was on that. So I made a joke like, oh, I'm canceling my weed brand because I didn't grow it myself. And I just got a lot of people responding like, yo, I would buy that brand. And all I thought was, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know, I might be retiring today. I was like, Streamer shatter, though. GrandPoo gummy bears? Usually, like, if it's, like the special editions, if they do really, really, really well, they'll make it a permanent one. Like, that's what happened with last year's summer. Last year's summer, though, was dank. I love that one. The amber. Whee. Lots of quitting today. Could be like the Willy Wonka of edibles, golden tour of my stream room. I doubt you can do something like that. I don't think you can run things like that. I've never seen anything. Detroit, thank you for 39 months. Will I ever rename my channel GrandPooBear? Definitely not. No, I'll never rename my channel. I will just have GrandPooBear Racing. Yeah. I know. You need racing sim advice? As long as it's not about how to go the fastest, I can give it to you. It's about how to go the fastest, I can't give it to you. I'm fast, but I'm not the fastest. I'm mediocre fast. Yeah. Very welcome, Alberta. GrandPooBear World 3 comes out Friday. You gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Partying. Fun. Looking forward to the weekend. You just got a wheel last month. You like it? Is it fun? You're skipping a holiday party for GrandPooBear World 3? Bro, there's VODs. Do I know what time this stream will be on Friday? I'll be on at 9. Yeah. Oh, is it like finals time in school? Kate mentioned that she's a huge football fan. Is taking an online football quiz. You did not have that on your bingo card? I don't know if we've ever talked NFL, me and her. But that wouldn't shock me. Kate's a homie. Kate's someone that like I don't know, like our personalities like really always vibe. So if she loved football, that wouldn't shock me because like I don't know, she's very similar to me. Yeah. So that wouldn't shock me at all. But we never talked about that. She might have gotten into it recently. Yo, CFL's lit. CFL has so many stupid fucking rules. She's only gotten into it to watch the Chiefs. Yo, I could give a shit if you're a Swiftie and you're getting into football. Good. Like that's fucking amazing. That's a great reason. Like I am stoked about like if the at-large demographic of people to watch football with starts to smell better and have boobies, I don't see how I lose at all. Me as a football fan, I think that's awesome. What up is with how popular Taylor Swift is? Taylor Swift is popular the same reason streamers are popular. She has created a community around her content, okay? Like that's why, that's what it is. Like it's not just you like her music, you know? Like I like Outkast music, right? But I'm not fucking going up to other Outkast fans and dapping them up, you know, all the time. She's created a whole, intentional or unintentional, a whole community around it to the point where her fandom's like an event. Oh, not any different than when a streamer says you're part of blah 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 army or group or whatever when you sub to them, you know what I mean? Her fandom is a community. It's not just a fandom. It's not unlike what we do here. Can you do one full stream where I say welcome to the GrandPooBear army? I used to have the Pluminati. That was my thing, the Pluminati, when I first got it. I still have the emote on Frankerface, actually. Yeah. The Pluminati emote on Frankerface is still there. But that was the name for it, right? And then, yeah, I was gonna say Pharaoh's here. And, yeah, I don't know. It was fine. But I think, like, I don't know. I think at some point I stopped, like, I think I did that because I thought that's what you did. Like, because, you know, you got partnered and then you got emotes, then you got the name for your community and, like, more so than anything. And then I started to kind of think about it and I felt like maybe, like, that was a bit... I think the fandom should give them their own names. Corny, cheesy? No, it is. I mean, everything's corny, cheesy, but corny and cheesy stuff is fun. Like, people participating in corny and cheesy stuff are happy people. There's nothing bad about that. It's... I don't want to, like, manipulate anyone. Even accidentally, even unintentionally, right? Do. I can manipulate you. Yeah, I think a fandom needs to name itself more than anything, you know? We can make a Pluminati shirt though. Yeah, we can make a Pluminati shirt and put like the 8-year badge in there on it. You always enjoyed Gaga fans being called monsters. Poo Crew? That's lame. Pluminati's way better. And then I think later on, I think Ryu's done Ryuluminati too, so everyone would just, if I brought it back, people would just think I was stealing his anyway. Because it doesn't matter who does it first. It just matters who does it with the most viewers. Because they did it first then. Yeah. If you're not first, you're last. The poopers. It's weed, they understand. We should call ourselves Swifties. Smokestack's a great name. Yeah, I don't know, like, it's just something that the Panini, welcome to the Panini. I think sometimes people forget that, like, there's real humans on the other side of this, you know? Some streamers might forget that after a while. Welcome to the Dingleberries. We've almost done that. The Dingleberries is kind of funny. Because then you could even, like, be, like, we could have the little Pooh Bear with the thong, and then we could just have little white specks to represent you guys. That would be really funny. And also, like, a cute little kind of, like, play on the parasocialness. About Juggalos? Yeah, we could just steal other people's group names, though. That also does work. Just steal more famous community names. Do I want to be associated with ICP now? I mean, I feel like ICP is one of those things that we all realize we should have just like left them alone. They seem like nice people, honestly. The Juggalos fandom seems like nice people. Do the next Red Bull Flugtag with my logo? Please do, but only if you fucking fly far. A group of bears is called a sleuth? I just heard that. To be fair, you've never met a not nice Juggalo? Yeah, I know. Same. I bet you would have an absolute great time at the gathering, yeah. I bet it would be a wonderful time. It's kind of like, okay. You remember the Leave Britney Alone guy, chat? And like, you woke up one day and you were like, here we go. They were right. We should have left Britney alone. I feel like it's the same thing with the Juggalos. Like, I woke up one day and I was like, they're fine. Oh no! You thought our group would be named the Boomers? I just learned that a group of bears is called a sleuth. Yeah. Yeah, but I put Juggalos and the Leave Britney Alone guy in the same aspect, and I'm like, you know what? They're fine. I think a lot of that too is like I've gone back, like, you know, I watch a lot of wrestling, and occasionally I watch old wrestling. And I've gone back and watched some of ICP's matches because I don't know if you guys remember this, but in the 90s, Insane Clown Posse was just wrestling in WCW on the regular. And they were pretty good wrestlers. They were pretty dang good wrestlers. What game am I playing? This is Super Mario Wonder. Whee! Andy, thank you for 30 months. They probably were in ECW for a few shows. Yeah, I think they'll leave Britney alone. Yeah, I think they're they now. Are they? With all due respect, I didn't really keep up on the Leave Britney Alone person's career. Think she? Okay. I did miss that one. I don't think she wrestled in WCW. No, but she was absolutely right. The whole point is she was absolutely super right about we should have left Brittany alone. I tell you about the greatest night of my career, the real one or the one you want to hear about? Am I sponsored by KFC? Can you get some KFC? How does that work? I don't know why me being sponsored would make you to immediately think that you would get KFC. On Thursdays, you can get free delivery of KFC, though. People like to say Bad Bunny and Logan Paul, the first celebrities to be okay in the ring. No, not even close, but I would say they were the first in a long time. But like Pat McAfee fucking kicked ass too. People don't give him credit, but I think people don't consider him a celebrity since he was a football player. But like he is a football player, but he's a punter, so. Happy Meal and car fries. Do I want anything? Not really. I'm not really that hungry right now. Maybe a shake. Didn't Idris Elba start fighting in his 40s? Fighting what? Aliens? Who's Idris Elba fighting? Yeah. Your wife works on the KFC advertising account? Did you tell her that she's sponsoring my football show? When does GrandPooBear World 3 come out? Friday. Does she know she's sponsoring my football show? Yeah. I think they're going to do Logan Paul versus LA Knight, which is not the match I want at WrestleMania. Is what it seems like. Logan Paul is he's an offensively good wrestler. It literally bothers me how fucking good he is at it. My stream will start around 9. I heard it releases around 10 my time, so. And then I gotta, you know, download it, put it on my thing, you know. Did you hear him talk about the Rey Mysterio thing on his podcast? Bruh, it was so, even the way he talked about it was just like, fuck, he's so much better than everybody. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, Alberto. Let's make it happen. When's the correct time to put up a Christmas tree? In our house, it's whenever my wife's Christmas cactus blooms. And that bitch is full blooming right now. We put up ours last week. Also, next week's Thanksgiving, so like, it's an early Thanksgiving this year, so you're getting an extra week of Christmas. So, like, you're already getting 1 extra week of Christmas. So just go ahead and make it 2 extra weeks of Christmas. I say put it up right now. I say this weekend's Christmas. Yeah. You never put up a Christmas tree, Hebrew lantern? Couldn't guess why. Be excited for Christmas? Yes. Yeah, he is. He's pretty dang excited. But this is a wonderful time of year for parents, right? Because not only do we get to put, like, anytime your kid wants something, you just say, oh, gotta ask Santa, which is just like the best excuse. But also, anytime they act like a little shit, you get to put the fear of Santa in them. Which, sure, that might lead to some generational trauma, but I'm already breaking so much generational trauma that I gotta pass down a little, okay? Yeah, worth it. Listen. And some of that not all the generational trauma is for the kids. Some of it's for me, all right? Yeah. Can't PB by too much. Oh, that's nice. No, you can't, your boy. The Santa fear mongering is, yeah, I mean, every parent does it. You better not fucking cry about this right now, or Santa's gonna. Santa doesn't like whiners. You know what Santa hates? Litterers. You know what I want, though? I want to see the parent that's actually bold enough to give their kid coal. Not like a joke, like, no, you sucked this year, kid. Do better. Santa does love Twitch Prime. Well, it is. It's awesome. It's just like, Santa's watching, bro. I know you forgot, because he's been watching all year. Oh, shit. Well, we're not getting that. But he's been watching all year. He knows all those bad things you did. Your kid starts thinking about, like, when he played with matches and then blamed it on somebody else, you know? I don't have any people. Just slide into my DMs on Discord. Your son will be 20 next month. Dude, I know. Well, it's hard. It's hard, like. It is very difficult to, you gotta like draw that line of truth and magic. Like, I know my son gets a little angry because Santa only brings my son, like, mostly, like, books. But magically, mom and dad happen to know everything he asked Santa for, right? Secretly, what I think is happening is Santa's just putting mom and dad on some of these things to make us look good, you know? You should always be truthful. You clearly don't have kids. That is some wishful I ain't got kids fucking statement. Yeah, there's levels of truth you just ain't. There's levels of truth a 5-year-old's not ready for yet. Do I know what I'm getting Lady Poo for Christmas? Yeah. Santa's a pretty cheap bastard in my home, yeah. Well, yeah, it's part of the reason why Santa ain't bringing a you know, the giant Hot Wheels city to my house. I fucked up. Okay, here we go. There's some things you don't. You believe kids are smarter than most think? MB check. Are you a parent? MB Echo? Like, I mean, just a legitimate question. I'm not saying they aren't. My kid's incredibly smart. Being smart and having the emotional capability to understand why their uncle is in jail might be two different things, right? Things like that. Right? Like, I can explain to my kid that he's named after my brother. And I can explain to him that my brother passed. But explaining to him how it happened, that's a little bit harder, right? Exactly. Also, maybe I want to hold on to some magic. Dick. Yeah, you know what? I don't give a fuck about your fucking advice, okay? Yeah, shut up. Yeah, before I was a parent, I used to be like, oh, my kid's never getting an iPad. Oh, my kid's gonna do this and this and this, right? Only watching certain movies. We all say that shit. And then you realize you just need a fucking moment. You just need a goddamn moment, man. And you know what? It's really fun. It's really fun to not take the magic away, to not take the magic of the world away from them. You know? You lied to me and made me believe in a more magical world. Yeah, dude, man, my kid watched a bird fly into our window and died, and that was a fucking... Sometimes conversations just present themselves, man. Yeah. Life has... Listen, life's gonna kick your kid in the fucking face for fucking 60 years, man. Hold them out as long as you can. You hate your parents for that? Well, good. If that's the thing you hate your parents about, Patrick, I think they were kicking fucking ass. I don't know what to tell you. If that's your childhood trauma, if that's your generational trauma, it's all good. Yeah, you're good. You're doing good. If my only generational trauma is that I scared him a few Christmases, I'm all right with that. Yeah, I feel like a lot of talks, a lot of this just happens without you being ready for it anyway. Oh. No, you bitch. Oh man, Sesame Street gets heavy sometimes. Why do I only stream Mario Wonder Game and Suika on YouTube? Because that's all I've been streaming the last couple of weeks. What do you mean? That's really all I've been playing for the last 2 weeks. Yeah. I only stream that on Twitch too, to be fair. Bum 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 ba-dum. Yeah, that one's extra. That one's extra, Chris. I can't help that. You know what? Some things I think a lot of people with a family, you got two choices. You grit your teeth or you make it a thing. That's up to you. I can't tell you how to live your life. I mean, that's what all kids think. Like, that's just, I don't know. Why maybe retiring? Just from Mario Wonder. See, that's the thing. I had unlimited freedom at 16. So, me turning 18 just meant I had a bunch of freedom, but I could get arrested now. $16? What the hell? I mean, what do you mean? Yeah. I just had a interesting, maybe a bit more, like I just had an unorthodox teen years, you know? I would say. Like, cause I was adopted, but not like, I wasn't like adopted, like I didn't know my parents, right? So I was adopted because my dad and mom both left the town I was in, but I was playing sports and had a doctor, and I was having a bunch of ankle surgeries at the time and in sports. So basically my life was just like surgery sports. So I stayed with my best friend's family. They adopted me. I talk about them a lot. But I also had, my dad was going through a bankruptcy. So our house was foreclosed on, but we got to live in it until I graduated high school before they auctioned it. But he didn't live there. But I had keys, so like I would live there on like Friday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, basically, on my own, and live at my adopted house the rest of the time. Because I needed food and water and shelter. Yeah. Party at Pooh's? It wasn't a good... Yeah. Treat tree, yeah. Like, basically, like, you know, just like... I guess, like... They could sign my report cards and take me to the hospital and sit in the room with me type of thing. I guess I don't know if it was like ever official, like legal like that. Come, get. But it was legal. I mean, I guess I didn't really know the proper terms for it. No, they didn't need to. I was already mad. I was mad at the world. I had a lot of teen angst. I am playing Watermelon today. Why isn't the title of the stream or retire? Because I'm gonna retire from this game if I don't PB. What do you mean, Jaboy? What is your problem? They're my mom. She's my mom. Listen, she's my mom, chat, okay? I mean, I guess, like, I don't know the legal term, but... she's my mom. As my brother and sisters. As far as I knew, that's what it was. Yes, as far as I knew, that's what it was. But thinking about it now as an adult and understanding the intricacies and happening in that, it probably wasn't, right? I mean, I'm having this kind of like existential thought right now about it. A little bit. That like, yeah, maybe in the legal eyes of the world, it wasn't a mom and dad situation. And that's a little bothering me right now, but... But I thought it was. And everyone told me it was. But yeah, knowing then what knowing now what I didn't know then, like it probably wasn't that easy. And also, I doubt my parents would just give up those taxes. Oh, I almost could make it through, but I didn't. Yeah, probably good. I don't know. More watermelon content? I got you, man. Hey, way to make me have an existential crisis, though, about my childhood right now, chat. Good job. It's your birthday? Can I wish you a happy birthday? Happy fucking birthday. Way to get old. Damn, chat. Way to go. Yeah, it turned out all right. I turned out fine. It took me a while to get there. Yeah, you are, AC. I needed to believe in Santa. Chat's no, this is not chat being toxic. Chat was just asking like a normal question. I can't blame chat for that one. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things that I didn't really think about until now, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I just took it for granted. Like, oh yeah, of course it was all legal. I'm sure they went to, but like, I didn't go to fucking court and get one of those fucking teddy bears. Right? No teddy bear, man. No, it's just funny. All right, there we go. Why Daisy? Cause she's thick. Can I ask my mom about a good talk over the holidays? No. No, that's not something I really talk about with my not adopted mom. No. Her childhood trauma comes from pretending that part never happened. And like I said, you can either make it a thing or keep the peace, you know? I'm a keep the peace guy. Yep. Rose met this game? She's smart. She's so smart. Oh, I thought I was getting destroyed by that thing. I'm gonna talk to her about it when I see her next. I owe Rose a meeting. What's sorry behind the alternate levels? Ooh, what do you mean? I need more information on what you mean by alternate levels. I'm named GrandPooBear because I had so many grandparents. Yes. You learned last night that Winnie the Pooh, all of the characters are stuffed animals except for Rabbit and Owl. I mean, Eeyore literally has stitching all over him, dude. So does Tigger. I'm never getting my mom that mahjong table. Why? First of all, my mom doesn't play mahjong at her house, right? She plays mahjong in like the clubhouse of her fancy semi-retirement home they live in, right? Fancy semi-retirement community, whatever you call those communities. Okay? So that's where my mom's at. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I knew Owl was real. Active adults community, swinger clubs. Yeah, I mean, they swing golf clubs, I guess, all day long. I almost didn't make that chat. How's my fantasy team doing? I've lost 2 straight. Stressed. I feel like I need to make a move. Everyone in my league is making trades. I feel like I need to make a move. And I have some people to move, but it's like, I don't want to move Tank Dell because Tank Dell is a dollar keeper. And So I don't want to move Tank Dell. But he's like the only trade piece I feel that I really have that I could get something worth. Do I think a totally clean run with this routing gets me world record? There's a few things I would have to change on this route. I think at this point, but I haven't been paying attention to what the routing's been doing. The Melon game helped you get through panic attacks? Hey, you helped you get through a panic attack, okay? I can promise you nothing I did. You guys save yourselves on those things. I'm just a distraction. You were in Emong stream earlier and you mentioned that we were in the same football show. We are in the same football show. I love Emong. He's a good dude. I wish he was coming to Vegas for the next one. It's fun doing it with Emong, yeah. Actually, tomorrow we have Renee Paquette on the show, who is an AEW announcer, which I'm like stupid stoked about. I'm like, all right, this is a football show, but I just want to talk about wrestling the whole time. What's real Mahjong? My mom plays white people Mahjong. She calls it American Mahjong. Who's the lady I've been giving horrible Christmas presents to? I don't give anyone horrible Christmas. I give my wife good Christmas presents. I'm a good Christmas guy. All good, CB. I appreciate you. John Moxley's wife, yes. You know you've qualified as real, but the version you saw was a lot more similar to like complicated poker. Yeah, I think that's kind of what my mom plays. It's the best present I've ever given anyone. My dick in a box. My dick in a box, baby. It's my dick in a box. It was amazing. I'm glad you guys all liked it. Oh, when's the split for this? Minutes ago. I should split right when the loading screen comes up is when I'm supposed to split. I used to give Saint Nick's figures to my real mom. Bio mom? They're both my real moms. I don't know what the best way to call them is. I just always call real mom and adopted mom. Yeah, I gave her Saint Nicholas figures because she collected them when I was growing up. So when I became an adult, started getting her things. I started getting her the Saint Nick's because no one else was buying them for her at the time, so it became my thing. And then just recently, she told me it's been a hassle. I asked her, I came out flat and asked her, I was like, Mom, you don't put them up anymore. Is it a hassle that I get them for you? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, no, I'm a douchebag. You're so sweet, but like, no. Bio. Yeah, the one you guys see. My adopted mom and me haven't seen each other in a while. It's my brother passed. My brother passed when we were 19. It's her son. And I think we have a hard time I think it's hard for her when I go through life sometimes. And I think it's hard for me. I think we both feel guilt. them sometimes, whether that's right or wrong. Why guilt? It's complicated. When can I get bubbles again? What level can I get bubbles on? Yeah. Yeah, mostly that. Yeah, that. I think it's hard for her, you know, when I have life moments happen. Not that she doesn't appreciate them or love them or like support me in them. Stuff's just complicated. It's just complicated. Yeah, it's just very, very complicated. And we're both really good at superficial conversations, and I don't think either one of us ever want to make the other one feel any way other than loved. Yeah, I'm very excited to watch you too. Yeah, this got real, chat. Okay, I needed to see. I need another bubble, so I'm trying to get bubbles here. Yeah, first of all, I just shared way more than I ever like to share with you, chat. So shut the fuck up. Don't be telling my secrets, okay? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not just that. She had him very young, and it was just her and him for a long time, you know? Oh, it's just hard. I'm not a replacement for that. What up, wife? Thank you. Thanks. He said, I think I like a Happy Meal with some car fries. He knows about car fries. I get it. Everybody loves car fries. Thanks to the machine. Yeah. Car fries like bag fries? Yeah, car fries. Car fries are better than any other fries. I know, we got serious there. I can get the bubble flower and swing ruins. I should maybe write my story into a book. I'm not really interested in that. I mean, I can't write. Yeah. I want to write a kid's book. Because if there's one thing I've learned about kids' books, man, you make a good kid's book, that thing can make bank. Bank, I'm telling you. I think more people are much more interested in the life of Britney Spears than the life of GrandPooBear. Shit, do I have double jump on? I don't remember. I do. Okay. Who would be the main character of my book? Try Hard Bear. And it'd be about never giving up. Right? Wouldn't that be a good book? Right? Kids books, man. The Guevara, thank you for 31 months. I can't really read too. I have bad, I have dyslexia, which didn't really affect me much until I became a streamer. It's pretty mild though. It's not like super bad. It's just occasionally words just look like completely different words to me. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Any Derek Zoolander school for kids who don't read good and want to do other things good too? It's true, I do need that. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. No, like literally sometimes words just look different than like what they are. It's pretty embarrassing. I do it in chat all the time, but it's not a big deal. Because you guys just make fun of me and it just becomes part of my personality. It just becomes a meme. When I do it in front of you guys, it's just a meme. What is this, a center for ants? That's why I say the Pokemon name's wrong? Yeah, that's why. Who dares make fun of me? Which one of you assholes is making fun of GrandPooBear for reading bad? Chat, it's okay. It's okay. A, because you can make fun of me. I'm totally okay with it and comfortable with it. And B, it's okay to make fun of me. I'm somewhat successful in my field. You'll send a glitter bomb to whoever's mean to me? I'd rather you send them a gift sub bomb because then I get something for their meanness. Listen, do you know how, listen, you can either whore out your body or you can whore out your emotions on the internet, all right? I don't think there's enough market for the body, so I've whored out my emotions. I've whored out my ego. No, the dyslexic friendly fonts? No, I've heard about that. Which ones love you forever? Definitely gonna give No Pixel 4.0 a shot if I can get my prio back. Oh, everyone sells out. Wish I could sell out harder. Can't you just buy prio? No, I think they got rid of that. All royal seeds. Oh. Yeah, pretty much. Could Kate help with getting me prio at all? I'm not really. It's not something that I'm super duper concerned about. Honestly, like, keeping myself from playing 4.0 would probably be the best thing for me. But yeah, he's kicking ass, dude. Yeah, it's like he instantly felt better. Almost like he needed the surgery, you know. Yeah, it was like an instant. You could tell he was just a happier kid. It's been really, really great. Like, I mean, like yesterday, he was supposed to be miserable, tired, everything. He was bouncing off the walls. Like, we had the TV lower than we've ever had for him because he could hear it. Why would skipping 4.0 be better than me? No Pixel is just a slow death of my stream. Because I get horribly addicted to the point where I can't do anything else. And I also care about the people that I play with too much. And I put I sometimes will put their happiness over my own. Whoa, where did my bubble go? What the fuck? Lies. Barry Sanders, but I'm from Detroit. It's hard to do. It's hard to do. But at the same time, like, I definitely want to go in 4.0 and see it and have some adventures, and that first few weeks of GTA roleplay when things feel new and fresh is just pretty fucking fun, right? It's pretty fucking fun. So. Yeah, so we'll see. I don't know. We'll see, chat. I mean, probably. Yo, Guevara, thank you for 31 months, by the way. Deep Machine, Duckman, I really appreciate it. It is such a time sink. No, not really, medical teammate. I don't know. The Red Dead 2 roleplay I've heard is really fun. It's like slower, but I feel like slow roleplay is kind of good, you know? I feel like that's better in a lot of ways. Like, I feel like roleplay got boring when it was like, we were like, all right, we gotta rob a bank every day, you know? That's when it kind of to be like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, I mean, doing drug runs, that's the thing. It wasn't worth doing it with someone after a while. Like, you know, I think that, like, that was one of the things with GTA roleplay. Like, I figured out that, like, it's only really worth doing, like, drug runs, like, right after a, like a reset, you know? Well, that was bullshit. Thanks, Anonymous, for giving You Suck Poo a tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Coward. $5 is $5. Hey, listen, you want to use money? You want to use money to troll me? You have earned the right, all right? I am way calmer with trolling when you got a sub badge next to your name than when you're some random new bitch. Oh no, did he talk me up? I fucking love Coney. Do I like jazz? I don't even know how to answer that. Highlighted messages are okay? You can't even highlight a message, okay? You don't have that ability. You're too poor to troll me? Listen, that's just how it goes, okay? You want to see me naked or you want to troll me? I need cash. No! God, I hate fucking that up. I hate this level. Rage.
Get naked.
Tell you what. I think I just now in this moment understand all strippers because I've never felt more empowered in my life. Literally. I should really keep the bubble power up. Oh, thanks Rumbaris for that super helpful tip. You should go into coaching. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, well, this is bad. Hope I didn't just blow a PB. Esports Coach of the Year. Oh, come on. Should have listened to the voice. This would be a lot easier if I had bubbles. Shit. Oh my god, did I just blow a fucking huge PB, chat? Did I just blow a tremendously large PB? Should have had bubbles. I know, I was playing it like I had bubbles there. That was the problem. See, I thought that's what was gonna happen. Ugh. Annoying. If I listened to my coach, I would have gotten bubbles. Making the route more flexible. No, I just, that's like where you're at in the song depends on if those things are gonna go, and I was at a different place in the song than I normally am, so I thought those things were gonna pop up and they didn't. It just happens. Yeah. Yeah, you giving me advice is like when I give NFL quarterbacks advice every Thursday. It's like when I tell Josh Allen he needs to stop sucking. The Trevor's dad, thank you for the prime. I still do it? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I still do it. But I am right, he just stopped, he should take that to heart. Whew. Josh Allen, I mean, go everybody. What last year he was everybody's favorite quarterback. This year, ooh. I'm just saying, he should start dating Taylor Swift. Wait, who's Josh Allen has a pretty famous girlfriend too, though, right? Yeah, I don't think it's the offensive coordinator's fault that the Bills we're causing turnovers. Can I tell you the real thing I think that's happening with Josh Allen? I think Stephon Diggs is getting a little bit older. Not that Stephon Diggs isn't one of the top 10 wide receivers in the league. He still is. But he's probably down from like number 3 to like number 7 or 8 now, you know? And the rest of their receiving core can't make up for that. Gabe Davis isn't it. Partial to Jared Goff? Same, baby. Diggs is still great. Yeah. Oh, Josh Allen's dating Haley Steinfeld? Oh. He's winning. He's dating fucking Ghost Spider, chat. Yeah. I mean, Hawkeye? What are you talking about? She's Hawkeye? I thought she was Ghost Spider. She's both? So wait, did you guys just correct me? Did you just say you mean Hawkeye? Did I just get corrected when I was right? I was only, no, I wasn't half right. What do you, no, I was full right. No, someone said you mean Hawkeye. Dude, I got beautiful feet. I ain't giving them up. Hate you all. I'm getting gas slammed right now. Getting gas slammed. I can't retire. It would just be from this game. And double watermelon. It's almost like I have to retire from this game because some other game's coming out. Oh no. Oh, I didn't know you could hit that without being big. Being one of these. I didn't know you could do that. Do I watch any MMA? Yeah, not a ton, though. She's motherfucking Ghost Spider. She's also pitch perfect. No! This boss fight is long. God, I blew such a good PB chat. How far ahead was I? Still PB'd. Oh my god. You gotta be joking me. By 1 second. Let's go. I mean, yeah, technically I don't have to retire from this game now, but I mean, I think I fucking should. I think I fucking should retire from this game. I think I absolutely should after that. Retire and go back to Metroid Dread runs. Chad, I need the game. I need games for the holiday special. I don't know what games I'm gonna play for holiday special. Yeah, don't ever retire. GG's. GG's. Time to go get double watermelon. I think I might try one more. Who's the talent for holiday special? CJ, DGR, Xwater are all people I can confirm. Oh. Wait, what is it enabled? What can I enable? Updated something that allows watch streams to be shared on a stream to 50%. I don't even know what that means. There's new things getting enabled? I PB by 1 second? Dude, I died twice in the final level, dude. Super Mario Sunshine? Pfft. It will spam. What will it spam? Where did I lose time in Bowser? I died in the last fucking level twice. Alright, I'm gonna pee real quick and then we're gonna do another one. Bowser just splits from the castle and then, like, I don't know, gets his ass kicked, yeah. The watermelon that was green inside, the melon? Oh, what it's called? I think it's just a honeydew. Yeah. Practice finding hiding spots. You can't practice that anymore unless you're the only thing you can practice is like cool jumps that like Smant's gonna do. I look uncannily like Mac DeMarco. I don't know who that is. Maybe he looks like me. How old is he? Cheers to God Gamer. You know it. Oh. How dirty do you think my feet are? Oh, I have super clean feet. Icy James Fish. Okay, this is a real thing. On wikifeet.com, I have one of the top 10 sexiest feet according to the internet. And I don't think there's a more accurate website for that particular statement than wikifeet.com. I'm literally off the chart. Be right back looking. I am dead serious about this. This is not a joke. If you go on there, first of all, vote for me. You better vote 5 stars. Secondly, if you're voting, I know you have an account, weirdo. Pixar, that's fake? It's the internet, bro. That's Catch 22. I know, isn't it? It was a big deal. It was a big deal at Kaizo Coliseum because I don't know who. I didn't bring it up. I think it was Space Vixen brought it up, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm like a 4.1," and I was like, "Hmm." I was like, kind of bunions do you got? Kind of nasty bunions you working with?
Hey, hello.
Oh wait, shit. Why do I know this? What do you mean, why do I know this? I know this because somebody brought it up to me that I was on the website one day on stream. It was during pandemic, and someone was like, yo, do you know you're on WikiFeet? And first of all, I was like, how do you know I'm on it? That was my first thought. And then I told everyone to vote for me. Then we looked it up, and I told everyone to vote. 4. But I have no legs. I know that meme. How is that the meme? Out of all the amazing memes that we've had, how is that the meme that never dies? 5.43 out of 5. Damn, I went down a little? I was 5.44.
Here we go.
I think my favorite one is Thanks for All the Hard Work. Thanks for All the Hard Work is my favorite meme. Also, it gave me money. Everyone go vote or die. Yeah, I'm like Raymond, no legs, but definitely feet. WikiFeet Legends better than Speedrun King these days? Nobody cares about speedrunning, dude. Twitch doesn't even have a speedrunning department anymore. You're here just for Watermelon game? Well, if I mess this run up, I'll play Watermelon pretty quickly. I could definitely do 4 hours of Watermelon game and be happy. Twitch had a speedrunning department? Yeah. I do remember that, and we did, and it was great for a little while, and then, I mean, I don't think it was anything. I think speedrunning just got demystified a bit, you know? Like, that's all. I think it just, yeah, I mean, I just don't think speedrunning has the same allure it once used to. For the entire world. I just don't think the world cares about it as much as they did. Yeah. You're getting close to beating my high score. I better set my watermelons up. Dude, I cannot get that double. Multi. Yeah, we cut the song out. I know, it's painful. Ah! Speedrunning occasionally gets popular with stuff like Only Up. Yeah, but I mean, I would say that was just like, that was such a novelty game. And even that, I mean, it was literally like one day everyone woke up and was like, I don't give a fuck about this anymore, you know? Yeah. Once the thing with Doug ended for me, it was like, oh, I don't care anymore. Sweet Green Chili, thank you so much. Y'all, I'm pretty excited for Friday. I don't think it's quite set in for me what Friday is gonna be like, you know? What's my favorite bit I've cut for time? What do you mean in this game? Not really sure. I reflect back fondly. I love speedrunning. I still love speedrunning. Speedrunning still makes me super happy. No, I'm not on the front page Friday. I probably should have asked. Speedrunning still makes me super happy. I don't know, man. It'd be tough. Be tough to make that decision. But like speedrunning isn't a like driver of viewership like it used to be, right? Friday's Mario RPG? Yeah, but I'm not playing that. Oh, GrandPooBear World 3. GrandPooBear World 3 is probably going to be, at best, like a 30-hour game for me. At best. I mean, fuck, I haven't played Mario World in like a month either, so. Talking about speedrunning. People are more interested in unique challenges, I guess, now than just like pure speedrunning most of the time. In my opinion. Did you know that the Mario Wonder background was trying to make the Mario movie background? No. Someone clip that? Clip what? Me saying speedrunning doesn't drive viewership anymore? Or that I still love speedrunning? Yeah, I think so. Morin. The nostalgia's gone. I mean, it's also just like every game now gets beaten down to an insane degree, you know? Which makes it really hard to establish like anything, you know, any sort of stars or continuity or like rivalry. And those are the things that really drives viewership, right? Like, honestly. Like like now there's probably like 15 people that can get the SMB1 record, but when it was Cosmic and Darbian, and it was just them two, and you didn't know which one was gonna do it, Like me versus Carl? I mean, yeah. Or when me, Mitch, and Panga were the only 3 that were doing those Kaizo races. Things like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think that really helps drive things, you know? I mean, I think part of the reason why F1 is the most popular racing in the world is there's only 20 racers. It's a lot easier to keep track of everything than it is in fucking NASCAR. There's so much saturation in speedrunning now. Yeah, I think so. I think to a certain point, it's just hard to... It's hard to get to a point where like there's a rivalry or there's like something really fun being established that drives things. F1's more popular because EU buy it. What does that even mean? That doesn't even make sense. What? That was ridiculous. That's ridiculous. What is EU? But this is what bias of what? That's not even a statement. That's that was the most ridiculous. Like, I didn't say anything, but I think I said something very poignant. Explain that, last sensible person. I don't think you're that sensible. Well, I think that's the other thing. Randomizers are probably... I think randomizers really made it, like... Randomizers are good. I feel like randomizers are more accurate to what you want from, like, speedrunnings. There's too many categories, and that makes it less interesting. I don't think you're wrong. I mean, because every game needs a ton of categories. No, I think F1 for being incredibly the most complicated racing series in the world has the absolute best, most simple broadcasts and most simple ways of understanding it and simple presentation. It's not even, and I don't even think it's close to the rest of the racing series. I love racing, and I have no fucking clue how NASCAR's playoffs work. And I'm just saying it's very easy for someone like my wife, who's, you know, a fan, is only going to be a fan to a certain point, right? Of something like that. It's a lot easier for her to get into... I don't know if under or over is good. 82 is close. To get into F1, like NASCAR, IndyCar. Yeah. Well, yeah, that could be one reason, but I'm a less sensible person. You don't think the simplicity of it helps it at all, is what I'm saying? Because I would disagree. NASCAR will turn left, except at Watkins Glen. NASCAR, about 1/3 of their races are not at ovals. I don't feel like IndyCar has a similar feeling on the broadcast. Yeah. No, man, NASCAR even runs on a dirt track once a year. People give NASCAR a lot of shit like it just turns left, but NASCAR is like actually like they run a lot of road courses. They run a lot of racetracks, and they even do a dirt race at one point throughout the year. So like NASCAR is pretty legit. I think a part of the problem though is like NASCAR has like they'll have like a driver come in for 1 week just for an oval, and then the next week they'll have a different driver in that car. Sometimes if those drivers aren't competing for a championship, they'll do that all the time. NASCAR has a playoffs? Yeah, I don't understand it though. Listen, would F1 be more exciting if it had a playoffs? Probably this year. Yeah, it definitely makes it, but it makes it really easy. You don't think the quality of the sports has a bearing? Just that one is US only? I mean, NASCAR's tried to be out of the U.S., but I would just completely disagree with that last sensible person, respectfully. And I don't think you've provided anything other than just saying no.
Here we
People don't care about U.S. only sports. You do know the NFL just sold out fucking 5 games in Europe, dude. The NBA is wildly popular everywhere else. Like, baseball is a massively huge sport everywhere else. And NASCAR is ran in Europe. I know, I know. Yeah, less sensible person. I understand you might think that, but all statistics point to you being wrong. Yeah. Yeah. It's really not? What's really not? Basketball's not popular around the world? What? Football's not, or baseball's not popular around the world? Football has not been rapidly gaining popularity in Europe? Football's not an Olympic sport now? What are we talking about here? Last sensible person, yeah, but you're saying those things, but like, all numbers says you're wrong. And regardless, we're talking about NASCAR and F1. F1's more popular in America than NASCAR. So I mean, like, why is that then? I just think you're not as sensible as you think you might be. I'm saying I would like you to provide more statistical evidence rather than just saying no. Yeah, I'm gonna need, for me to be convinced of your general thesis, I'm gonna need to see more, because what I've seen, yeah. Do I think soccer will ever overtake American football in popularity in the U.S.? I think the way that America runs its sports leagues will always prevent us from having the best soccer teams. No matter what, because we do a draft instead of signing these kids when they're 7. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Feta might. First of all, you're an idiot, okay? I mean, if you're worried about China, you need to stop watching Fox News. Their whole population is old as fuck, all right? Their economy is... We got babies, they don't. Secondly, China loves basketball. Like, loves basketball. So even if that did happen, it'd be basketball. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying. They love basketball. Yeah, so you're wrong on 2 accounts. Tattooed Reader, thank you for 16 months. Yeah. But if you're worried about that, you need to change your TV channels, bro. I mean, it's pretty simple. Economics. We got babies. Yeah. No, I mean, I think the thing is, the reason why why the MLS is gonna forever suck is because they draft kids instead of, yo, Marshall, thank you for 5 months. Because the MLS does drafts instead of like, you know, Man U signs kids at 5 years old, right? And they go through their entire, like, their life is Man U school, Man U middle school, Man U high school. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I mean, I think the rarity of football keeps it pretty popular. It's only on once a week. So it's kind of like, becomes a more cultural thing where the NBA is on every day. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna let my kid play football, but like when he's in high school, what are you gonna do? If he wants to play by then, there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Soccer has a higher rate of concussions than football, though. I mean, I think you know why that's a bad faith argument. You know? Like, I think you understand that, right? Yeah. First of all, that is not true. But secondly, like, you know why that's a really bad faith argument. The only way that works is if Zinedine Zidane or Maradona suddenly pulled a Aaron Hernandez. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, that's all. Football, well, either way, football's got a lot of concussions. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. Like, if Messi was going all Antonio Brown, I might be more inclined to listen to that, you know? Yeah, I mean, I think there's an inherent risk with doing any sport, but I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say that, like, you know, it's like boxing and then football as far as, like, hurting the brain, you know? Deadest sport is cheerleading? I bet cheerleading actually has a bunch of pretty cracked injuries, though. Yeah, I mean, more people die snowboarding than playing any of these sports, but I don't think, you know, like, what are we talking about here? Cheer has the highest rate of injury in any college sport. I can believe that because cheer, they're taking a ton of impact on hard surfaces all the time. How many injuries speedrunning? More than you'd think. More than 0, so more than you think. There's this old video, and I can't find it anymore, but it was a guy at an event doing a mashing. He was mashing, and his literal, like, vein popped out of his wrist and just started bleeding everywhere. It was the gnarliest thing I've ever seen. I can't find the video anymore. Carpal tunnel? I mean, like, Mitch just had surgery. Carpal tunnel. Like, button mashing. Yeah. How many speedrunners do I see wearing wrist braces and gloves? I'd say like 25%. I know a lot of them that wear wrist braces to sleep, actually, because they're they have pain, like when they move their wrists. You know what else? Like a lot of people have, you'll see them talk about it when people play shell jump levels. Chat. Their hands get really, really tired. A lot of shell jump levels. I'm pretty lucky in that I don't know. I've never really had that problem. I'm just built different.
Yeah, hello.
No, I'm a bad masher. But considering the best mashers I know have both had carpal tunnel surgery now, maybe it's a good thing. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing that I'm a bad button masher, you know? I do rigorous stretch. I do hand exercises, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty big on hand exercises. It's probably the only exercise that I consistently do. Otherwise, I just like go like, I have like 2 months of getting really in shape. Then I'm like, oh, you look good. You can take one cheat day, and that one cheat day turns into 90. Yeah. I mean, only if you speed run with your feet. Oh, would I let my kid play soccer? My kid plays soccer right now, yeah. Will I let my kid play football? He's gonna play, I'm gonna let my kid play flag football, but I won't let him play tackle till high school. Yeah, only in high school. If he wants to play it in high school, that's fine, but I feel like I can't really stop him at that point, you know, but I won't let him play tackle until then, no. Probably by high school, he'll probably be too small and realize he doesn't want to play too. But he's gonna play flag football next year. The one sport I'm scared to get my kid into is go-karts. That's the one thing I'm really scared to get my kid into. Because that's dangerous and expensive. Just don't let him play pickleball. Dude, he's in tennis lessons. Not that he's learning anything in them. My kid's already way behind if I wanted him to be an F1 driver. You just made that up? Dude, pickleball is like the fastest growing sport in the world by far. Not even close. I think the number one problem with concussions in the NFL is that the helmets are weapons. And they're not protecting. Personally, I think they give people a false sense of invincibility. Yeah, I mean, I think there's two reasons for that. Rugby is a constant game. So players are rarely at their absolute full like peak speed, whereas the NFL players are always going 100%, right? And what I mean by that, I mean it's like, you know, after you've been running around in a rugby match for 6 minutes already, right? You've already ran 2 miles. Like, you're just not hitting your absolute peak speed as if you rested every 2 seconds, right? So that doesn't help. The set plays doesn't help. I think it's really like people look at rugby, but I do think the lack of helmets in rugby is a contributing factor to the lack of head injuries as well, because people protect their own head first instead of using it as a fucking battering ram. Yeah, I do think they're good games, and it's like we can't compare them 1-to-1 like people like to. just because of that fact. Like NFL is like you're constantly subbing in and out. Like you're never playing. You're never like tired in the NFL the way you're tired during a. I'm not saying you're not tired in the NFL during a game, but you're never tired in a American football game the way you're tired in a soccer game or a rugby game or a basketball game or even hockey. You know? Yeah. You hate seeing people on motorbikes without helmet? It shocks me that people would still do that. Flying Jays, thank you for 18 months. Also, helmets look cool. Not just that, it's like, don't you get so many bugs in your fucking face? There are more head injuries in boxing after they brought gloves. Well, boxing gloves, everyone thinks they are to protect the boxers' heads, but it's so the boxers' hands don't break and they can actually box 12 rounds. Otherwise, their hands would just be broken. Yeah, football and baseball, stop and go. Like, football's very, like, you get a nice, good rest. You get 35 seconds between every play. And not every play's going to you, you know? The future's flag football. I mean, I like flag football a lot. I think ultimately every sport is going to have to make their fields and courts bigger. Shit. Yeah, I think bigger courts and bigger fields. Shamusic, maybe not for soccer. But for every other sport would benefit them. You know? The Arena Football League? Not for pickleball. Yeah, you're right. Pickleball would not benefit from it. But pickleball is not for athletic people, though. The whole point of pickleball is your athleticism needs to be only to a certain amount. You only need to be a certain amount of athletic for pickleball. Bring back the XFL? What do you mean bring it back? It's literally playing. They played last season. They're going to play this season. I'm unconvinced you actually wanted it back because you were unaware that it was back. I'm calling bullshit on your wanting it back. No. Yeah. International hockey's way better. No way, international hockey's way better. With those big ass fucking rinks. You can't read YouTube chat when Twitch chat's more important? I'm reading YouTube chat too. The NFL is so rigged. You know what? I too just like to say things without any evidence when things don't go my way. I also like to agree with those statements. The world's scary. And saying things are rigged and planned is a lot easier than just accepting that random shit happens. I don't use Big Ice in international hockey anymore. Bitches. Those bastards. I don't think it's gonna be that cold. I don't think it's gonna be as cold as everyone's making it out to be. I think F1 creators right now, F1 content creators, the internet about F1 has been making it a much bigger deal than it is. I think the track's gonna be fine. The racing's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be any crazier than like Spa is. Yeah, I think like all the stuff that people are complaining about in Vegas, like them like covering up the bridges and stuff, like fucking, if you look at any racetrack ever, they cover all the bridges so people don't sit on them and they fall and die. You were all equal? You're feeling like a sloppy second? I literally look at YouTube chat as often as I look at Twitch chat. Twitch chat just moves faster and they sub more. Like Shamusic gave 5 subs. That's all. I mean, the only thing I'd say is that, like, I feel like if there's ever a race where Checo's gonna get second, that's on a street track with a bunch of straights, because he's great on road tracks, and he's also got the fastest car in straight, or the second fastest car in straights, essentially. The fastest car with DRS. What's going on, Ari? Twitch chat is better than YouTube chat? I mean, 54 months of subs says that's accurate. The resorts are gonna be awful for workers. Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, that's like everywhere that gets a street race course has the problems that Vegas is having right now. And it'll never be this bad again. Like that's part of it. And I do understand that, but it's annoying for every city when any city has a street race. Like it's every city whenever they do it. F1, GT cars, doesn't fucking matter. Detroit does Belle Isle, Long Beach has one, and they're always fucking annoying for people. Chicago has a NASCAR race. No matter what, they're annoying. It's not gonna be as bad as the next 9 years. Yeah. But I also understand the thing with, like, if you're a Vegas local, like, you don't give a shit because it's like something big's happening every goddamn weekend anyway, so it's like, you know, you don't really give a shit. Yeah, like, why would you give a shit? You know what I mean? Whereas at least in the other cities, they can make the excuse that, like, yes, this will actually help our economy, you know, and you guys will see a kickback. Like, Vegas people, you guys would see it no matter what, so it doesn't fucking matter what comes there. Yeah. So that part is probably much more annoying. I did PB in my last run. They absolutely stole it from that. I mean, they very well could have. I mean, that game came out, what, 2 years ago? They very well could have, honestly. You don't believe anything that has FanDuel as a sponsor? What about DraftKings? Sports betting websites don't need to fix your gambling. They're gonna make their money. Yeah, they don't need that. They don't need to fix games, the websites. It's bettors that need to fix games. Betting websites and casinos don't need to fix games. They've already built it in. Yeah, they've already built it in. They're better than math at you than you are. Now, do I think the NFL and all these leagues should have all these gambling sponsorships? Fuck no. Fuck no. But that's different. Yeah. Thoughts on Pete Rose? I don't feel bad for him. Yeah, I don't feel bad for him at all. All right, let's say you're married to a supermodel, right? And she's like, you can do anything you want besides eat a pineapple. And then you eat that fucking pineapple. You don't just eat a pineapple, you eat a bunch of pineapples. You grow pineapples and start eating them. All right? Yeah. She's gonna dump you. And that's what Pete Rose did. He broke one rule. He had one rule only, and he broke it. So I don't feel bad for him. Do I think it's funny now? Given what sports betting is? Yes, I see the irony, but yeah. He ate pineapples? Yeah, pretty much. It's like Jameson Williams, man. You can't gamble. I mean, like, I don't know. It just rules are rules. I'm not saying they always make sense, but yeah. Personally, am I following the Michigan NCAA controversy? Not so much. It's like Josh Gordon with weed. That one I'm a little bit different on because Josh Gordon was subjugated to testing when no one else in the league was. So I'm not necessarily like, I don't think that's the same one. I think Josh Gordon got railroaded a bunch. Ricky Williams too. Gruff one, thank you for the prime. Yeah, I think that's a little bit different. But I could understand how you make that analogy. You need to know what pineapples represents? Pineapples represented gambling on your own team. In this analogy. No! No! Dookie butter. Railroaded, yeah, railroaded. Strawberries represent the cocaine? Yes, yeah. No, none of those things. Yeah. I'll say this too. I'll say this about Pete Rose. I think it'd be different if he showed any contrition to what he did, but he doesn't. Like, he's a garbage human. Like, as a human being, he's a shitty human. So that also, like, I don't care so much about his baseball accomplishments because of that. Yes, cherries represent the roid rage, yes. What's up, KC Flyboy? Yeah, Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I mean, I disagree, and I think I don't think you're wrong. I just think, like, he broke the biggest rule. So, yeah, I disagree. Are the Timberwolves winning it all this year? I mean, Anthony Edwards is certainly making his case for I'm one of the top 3 players in the league. Noise Marine, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Yeah. The problem is like the Timberwolves clearly don't like Rudy Gobert. None of his teammates like him. That's one thing I learned last night. None of the Timberwolves teammates like Rudy Gobert. So that whole team's gonna have to figure out how to come back from letting Rudy Gobert get his ass whipped. Thank you, Noise Reed, for the tier 3. I love you. I hope you're having a good one. You don't even think Gobert's mom likes him? I mean, let's be real. Rudy Gobert started the pandemic. Fuck that guy. He literally started it. He single-handedly brought it to America. Do I feel the same way about Barry Bonds? Do I think Barry Bonds should be in the Hall of Fame? I think you got to go farther down the list for that discussion to be more entertaining. Right? I think you got to go much farther down the list. I think you got to go to like Jeff Bagwell before that gets entertaining. Yeah. I'd be more apt to put Barry in than Pete Rose. Because like it or not, and this is also kind of gross, but steroids weren't actually banned from baseball till like 2004. Like, you weren't supposed to do them, but it wasn't technically like a rule. Yeah. Chicks dig the long ball. I know. There's just like... It really doesn't matter what you do here, honestly, on this level. It doesn't matter. You can... I can get 47, 52. I'm still getting on the level at the same speed. Vital Zone. But yeah, I'd be more apt to put Bonds in. But I don't think Bonds is the interesting topic in that. I think there's much more interesting... Like, should they be in debates than Barry Bonds? Yeah. Everyone is on steroids in professional sports. The problem, you have no idea what you're talking about, dude. You have no idea how much some of these guys get tested. I think people just say things without any sort of... They just say things, right? Even in 2002, the majority of baseball wasn't. And also, it was pretty easy to start telling who was. I swapped the language for funsies. More interesting because Barry Bonds is... so good that if you could make even if you did, like, even if he fully admitted I took every steroid under the sun, I still would argue that he should be in over most of them. Yeah. Yeah, I think like Roger Clemens is a more interesting. Not even him. Maybe Aaron Boone's more interesting of a conversation, right? Yeah. Wrestling is not more entertaining when everyone's on steroids. Those guys are lame and bulky and boring. Give me a tiny little dude in a mask over that any day of the week. Yeah. Yep, that is that Aaron Boone. Same guy. Macho Man, I think, didn't go really on the roids till after, because Macho Man didn't get huge ripped until like the Spider-Man movie, dude. Yeah, Macho Man was always kind of pretty slender until that Spider-Man movie, honestly. Yeah. Well, I just say even with Barry Bonds, he's such a statistical anomaly, even when he played during the steroid era. Yeah, after the Spider-Man movie. Well, that's the big thing that baseball used to have. They used to take these things called greenies, chat, which are basically like the same thing that Jesse Spano took in that episode of. They look like, you know, prescribed meth. Yeah, speed. Basically, yeah. The Jesse Spano was on in that episode of Saved by the Bell. I'm so excited. I'm so scared. You know, you guys know that episode, right? You guys know those episodes. I'm so scared. No, I need you. I didn't get it. This is bad. Who's my favorite baseball player ever? Miguel Cabrera. Zach was a narc. I know, Zach. Come on. If you watch Saved by the Bell now, you realize 20 years later Zach was a sexist womanizer. What do you mean now, man? What are you talking about? What now you realize that? Were you modeling your dating life over what? Hey, Zach didn't do drugs, chat. Yeah, Zach didn't do drugs, okay? He helped the Zack Attack band stay clean. Zach didn't pass Kelly Kapowski a joint. That was her college boyfriend. Okay? Which, that's a lot weirder that everyone in Kelly Kapowski's life, except for Zach, was just okay with her dating her college boyfriend who was also her manager at work. Come on. Or how about the girl who was only on for a few weeks but drove a goddamn motorcycle to school? That shit wasn't allowed in my school. If I followed college football, what do I think about sign stealing of Michigan? I mean, I think they're guilty. Didn't they do a Saved by the Bell remake and all of them came in? Did any of them acknowledge the fact that Jesse Spano became a stripper afterwards? I did see Lewis Hamilton in Fortnite. I'd buy a Checo one. Don't rag on Tori. I loved Tori, but like she just was there and then she just didn't. Did she graduate? What happened to her? And was Zach dating Tori and Kelly at the same time, but they just had different class schedules? What the hell was going on? I never really understood that. The race is Saturday night at 10, yeah. 10 my time. Oh, F1 LA going to mechanic school has been great, actually. Both Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I guess the end of that WCW run, Macho Man got pretty big, yeah. When Macho Man did that double axe handle off the top rope, off the cage, and then almost crippled his whole body, he was pretty big right then. I know, I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons with AEW pay-per-views on. The whole thing. Chat. The whole F1 race has nothing to do with new American fans or anything else. It's so they can take pictures of the cars going down the strip. That's it. They just want pictures and video of the cars going down the strip. Because it's gonna look fucking bitchin'. I understand. Have fun, Jimmy. It is. It's gonna look fucking awesome. The camera shots when they're making the turn around the sphere. Oh, it's gonna be fucking sweet. Vegas locals aren't psyched about it. Don't worry. They'll be able to complain about the Super Bowl in a month. No, I didn't watch any of the golf F1 thing yesterday. Well, I was talking about no locals. No locals like when anytime any race comes and races in the middle of their city. It's never happened in the history of ever, so it's not. I'm not like shocked. That doesn't shock me, I guess. You know what I mean? Yeah. Red Bull wants fancy car shots. Speaking of, you should go to my Instagram right now. You can see some fancy car shots from what I did on Monday. The sphere in the background of every golf shot. I know. I could have golfed that one. Wings for Life invited me to go to their golf fundraiser, you know? Because I'm their highest individual, you know, donator ever. No big deal. I mean, really, I am, but you guys are. I didn't realize it was the Sphere golf course, really, until it was too late. Well, I think it's gonna be annoying for anyone like working or even being on the strip that whole day, but I know, but that's the thing, like as soon as F1's done, there's just gonna be more construction. There's construction for something else. Yeah. What's my favorite World and Wonder? I don't know, they're all really fun. I don't know if I have a favorite. They're all just really fun. It's all just a very solid speedrun. 4 years. Probably desert. I'd say desert then. It is the best world. Carry yourself. Thanks so much. Noma sad. Thank you again, Noise Marine. Well, it's the best world because you finally get some more speed. What's the story of the Porsche and Lambo steering wheel shots? I was part of, so Red Bull did a road trip from Pebble Beach up to San Francisco down to Las Vegas. It was like a convoy road trip, 10 cars, 10 or 12 cars in there. They were picking up people at different stops. Matt and Tommy from the P1 podcast were in it, and so I drove the athlete's car on the first leg of the trip. So I didn't get to drive the Lambo. Yeah, I would agree with that, Christian. Evil, thank you so much. Redwit Rage, thank you so much. Yeah, if I knew, I didn't know they were putting me up at Pebble Beach, or I would have tried to bring my clubs. Oh, LA is gonna suck for the Olympics, but yeah. In your opinion, Jesse and the woman from Showgirls are the same person? I mean, they are the same person, but you mean like literally like same universe? Like she moved to Vegas, changed her name, and did all that? I think most people have that in headcanon. What did I think of the special levels? Oh, I liked the majority of them. I thought they were pretty fun. No split? Oh, whoops. Whoa, what was that? Showgirls is the worst bad good movie ever. It's so bad. But it's also like something that I feel like almost everyone should see. I mean, I'm trying to like the only like equivalent I can say of like someone trying to grow up that fast too, to go from like Saved by the Bell to that, was like Miley Cyrus. Yo, Minor Boy, thank you for 96 months. Showgirls is just good. Oh, I mean, I don't know if I describe it as good. It's definitely a bad good movie. Like I don't want to describe it as good, but it's not like a movie that's unwatchable. You know, there's some movies that are just so painfully mediocre I can't watch them, right? It's like there's like a video game being like so bad is way better than being mediocre as a video game, in my opinion. Did Miley Cyrus ever go back to her pre-Wrecking Ball persona? I mean, I think she's just like normal now. I mean, I miss drugged up, you know, show your titty Miley personally. That was my era of her. Yeah, I need so many to buy different things during the run. She was having fun, right? Right. Like, I feel like she was doing what most 20-year-olds do, go crazy. She was just doing it on the VMA stages, right?
Here we go.
Her mullet and leather jacket era, best. Not the one she's on now. Oh. You just saw a vid hugging Alonso that looked a lot like me. Fernando Alonso? Well, I mean, I kind of do look like generic, create a character white guy. House of the Dead, the movie is the best. I don't know if I ever saw that one. She did all the right things in exactly the wrong way, or vice versa. Either way, that era worked. That era worked, and it also gave like that era of Miley Cyrus gave us some really weird, wild collaborations that you just never thought you'd see in a Hannah Montana era. Like Miley Cyrus would just have random songs with Juicy J. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, now she's just dope, right? She was never that unhinged. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I never thought she was that crazy. Like, you know what I mean? It was like she was smoking pot and dancing provocatively. Even now, people made like a big deal about her tattoos, and you look at her now and she barely has any. You know? Like, it's like, ah. No! She might be the best vocalist in the world. She's good. But I feel like Adele's still alive. Not hating on her at all, though. Hey, I'll say this. In my old age, I'm watching Molly and Dolly, Miley and Dolly. Molly and Dolly. On, on New Year's Eve. I know, you look at it now and you're like, why do people make such a big deal about her tattoos? But it was like 10 years ago. She might be the best Disney kid. Better than any of them damn cheetah girls. SMU Wiz, thank you for 52 months. You're not a fan? Yeah, there's got to be a Gaga song you like. I'm not saying you got to like every Gaga song, but I feel like Gaga's crosses enough genre that there's probably a Gaga song everybody can get down with. Yeah. It's also like you may not like Drake, but he has so many songs that there's probably one you can get down with, you know? Yeah. Oh, I bet she fucking rocks live. I bet she's amazing live. Do I like soul rap? Not as much as I used to. I'm in a really bad like era of rap music that I really love right now. Yeah. Oh, I should rap? No. Dildo Schwaggins, wow. Thanks for the bits. Rage. Rage. Held Achilles, thank you for telling me about our discovery that happened a few weeks ago and is relevant to a category that I'm not currently running, but I really, really appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. You could, I mean, you didn't know. You didn't know if I knew or not. We Oh, Held Achilles, I hate you even more. First of all, you don't understand sarcasm. Secondly, you're not the judge, jury, and or police of speedruns to judge anything. Thanks for 17 months, bad RNG. New Bronda? I don't know what that is. Yeah. You know what? You know what? Head Achilles, lucky for both of us. I have slightly more clout. I've had slightly more clout than you do in speedrunning. And glitches make a great speedrun. Just a little more clout. You're bad at speedruns? Yeah, speedrun is one word, Held Achilles. You are bad at it.
Here we go.
Favorite Marvel movie or show? First Guardians of the Galaxy. Speed running, 2 words, is running with your feet. Speed run, 1 word, is running a video game. I think First Guardians of the Galaxy is so good. I want to see the 3rd one. I haven't seen the 3rd one yet. Yep. Ooh, okay, old. You didn't ask me what my favorite one of the last 3 years is, twat. Ew, that movie's old. It's fucking like, it's from like 2014. Oh God, that's 10 years ago. Never mind. Ew. Honestly, I fucking hate watching Marvel movies now. If I don't watch 14 movies and a TV show, half the fucking plot doesn't make any sense. Oh, you want to watch Miss Marvels? Okay, well, you got to sit through Black Panther, 2 Captain Americas, an Avengers, and, you know, Scarlet Witch TV show. Then you'll be able to understand it. I mean, we were watching the Spider-Man movies, and like the amount of shit that happens between Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2 that was not in Spider-Man 1, and you're just like, okay. And then in Spider-Man 3, homie's got fucking powers. Like he's Little Wong all of a sudden. That makes sense. That's absolutely not true. What do you mean it's not true? It's not true that Spider-Man 2's Spider-Man 1, Tony Stark comes and is trying to bang Aunt May, and in Spider-Man 2, the whole movie's about how Tony Stark's dead. Neither one of them happened to Spider-Man. Yeah, I just made that up. And then in Spider-Man 3, the kids just got Wong powers for no reason. I'm talking about the Marvel movies, swap buckets. There's no explanation for Ned's wizard stuff. It's just in the movie. Wait, there's no like previous movie where Doctor Strange gives him powers? He just always has powers? Is he like related to Wong as the only two fat Asian kids in the entire fucking thing? Was there supposed to be a moment with it? Yeah, is it like where all three black people in Star Wars universe are related? Do they do that? He just vibes it. I didn't know that. Honestly, I assumed there was more to it in a movie that happened before that. He thinks his ancestors did it. Does that mean he's related to Wong? Is that what they're doing then? Yeah, I can't handle the, listen, I do like a little continuity, but I think the MCU was better when the movies were a bit more standalone-ish. And then they'd have a post-credit scene that tied Nick Fury into everything, right? I think it worked a little bit better for me personally. DC better than Marvel? I would say in comics and cartoons, yes. But I think the movies, I think objectively probably have to give it to Marvel. When does Shang-Chi take place? You just got an alert that says Pedro Pascal was cast as Mr. Fantastic. Oh, suck it, John Krasinski. Listen, you can cast Pedro Pascal for anything, and he's good. It's gonna work. We PB'd by 1 second earlier, so, but it's because I died 3 times. Yeah, you can cast Pedro in anything. I'm gonna work with it. He's so dreamy. I don't know. You know what else I hate about Marvel movies now is the nonchalantness of everything. Oh yeah, there's a big elemental attack. Let's just stay on our college trip. Sorry, can you tell I just watched Spider-Man? I heard lots of people like Shang-Chi. Well, it's just like everything. It's like, I don't know. I mean, all superhero movies have that. That's why there was the one Danny Pudi show With Vanessa Hutchins. Ooh, I love you, Vanessa. And it was just about like the normal people. I thought that show was super cute because it. I feel like we need more like how things are just affecting day-to-day people. And not only that, it's like okay, so like Spider-Man does something that ruins someone's life and then they become evil and Spider-Man's still the good guy. Spider-Man ruined his life. I mean, I'm not just talking about Spider-Man, I'm talking about like anyone, you know what I mean? The Spot was just doing his job, man. In Spider-Verse. He was just a scientist, interested in cool stuff. Hell, Kingpin wasn't trying to do really anything evil there. He just wanted his daughter back. He was just being a dick about it. The show about people, I know, I want a whole movie about it. I think the only thing that can really get me interested in like Marvel again is doing an X-Men Magneto type thing that is going to have to creepily mirror the real world. I'm kind of describing Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but they're agents. They're still in the business. I'm talking normal ass motherfucker. I'm talking like what happened to Susie on her way to school when she got fucking crushed by a piano. Thor is the best movie for Marvel? Or Thor are the best movies? I like the Thor where they're in... where he's fighting Hulk. That one's really good. Whoops, I fucked that up. Yeah, I didn't like the other ones. I didn't like the rest, but... He wants Pooh to respond, but Pooh isn't an idiot and simply won't. It's true. It's true, I'm not taking his bait. I think Ragnarok's fun, though. It's on YouTube, Penny. Yeah, I think that one's fun, at least. Like, I'll give the Thor movies credit, though, in that the Thor movies feel different from the rest of them. They somehow make the stakes really low in the Thor movies, despite them being literal gods. And that's kind of okay. Yeah. The first one's definitely not my favorite, but Ragnarok's good. I haven't seen anything beyond the first Ant-Man, but I like the first Ant-Man a lot. But yeah, it had low stakes. I like when things have low, I don't know, like... I don't need all my stakes to be like world-saving shit, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, I would love like a very, like a... you know, an Avengers versus X-Men eventual storyline, but I feel like you gotta have the X-Men, like you would have to have the X-Men in that world, and the X-Men would have to they would have to go through a lot before we could get there. You know what I mean? Seti says go. Thank you for 16 months. Yeah. Oh my god, I think my son just wiped his own butt, chat. Well, yeah, honestly, like, Spider-Man, if Spider-Man would have been, like, the first Spider-Man movie especially would have been, like, maybe the best one to, like, have, like, super low stakes. Or Far From Home would have been great. Like, I mean, not Far From Home, but, like, those stakes could have been extremely low. And he could have just been, you know, friendly neighborhood Spider-Maning thing. How's he feeling? He's feeling amazing. I mean, I swear to God, he, like... Once the drugs wore off yesterday, he was instantly like a happier kid than he had been in so long. The stakes were pretty low in Homecoming. Yeah, I guess they were relatively low. I guess that was like a very local thing. The Vulture wasn't that. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. The stakes were pretty low there. I liked Homecoming better than Far From Home. I haven't watched the third one yet. Because we fell asleep like immediately once we started putting it on, but I did watch it enough to be like, why the fuck has he got Wong powers? At first I thought the movie was just being kind of racist. I was like, oh my god, did they just take any?
Here we go.
Did the director think he was Wong? There was a lot of things in Far From Home that frustrated me, I'd say. Oh. No. No. I should just do that. You hated Ragnarok? I mean, I don't think it's super unpopular. Luke Cage was very low stakes. Dude never left Harlem. I didn't watch Luke Cage.
Here we go.
You remember in the Village of Homecoming just showed up in Morbius for some reason? Wait, Michael Keaton's in Morbius? Wait, is Morbius a Spider-Man villain? Was Morbius like a Sony MCU project, not a MCU? Oh, I didn't know this. That makes a lot more sense why everyone hated it so much. Yeah, I didn't watch any of the Netflix series. I look like I like Taylor Swift, so like a man with 2 ears connected to a heart. I don't even know what that meant. Oh, hi, Mark, GrandPooBear. My name's not Mark, you weirdo. my god, that's lit. I know, I want to take my son. He would freak out to go to the K-Swift concert. I saw the Madam Web movie, and that one's the one that, like, I feel like there's a lot. We need a lot before we can just be pumping out a Madam fucking Web movie. You know what I mean? No, I didn't mean to do that. I'm Dave. No! No! Get up there! Yeah, I just think a lot of superheroes also suck. Like, a lot of them are not compelling to me. Yeah. Sony is only allowed to use, like, Spider-Man characters. Sony and Marvel have this, like, weird thing going on right now. Yeah, they have a weird... Because, like, so Marvel, before Marvel sold to Disney, right? They used to just send out their movies to, like, you know, they sold their movies to whoever. So, like, Fox had Fantastic Four and Sony had Spider-Man, whatever, you know, license their movies. And then once it started to all come under one umbrella, then, you know, things changed, right? But Sony still owns the rights to Spider-Man. So they have, like, a deal, basically, that lets Spider-Man, they split the profits between the two, they split the costs. I mean, I don't know how the deal works by any means. I'd imagine it's probably on Disney's favorable terms at this point. Yeah, and they have to make a movie every so many years. I mean, what a great deal for Sony, though, to perpetually be able to make Spider-Man movies forever, you know? Yeah. The Madam Web trailer is like... I'm all for Madam Web being introduced, but, like, I think that whole Sony Spider-Verse with, like, Venom and everything, like, it doesn't work without Spidey. And also, like... Shouldn't the Madam Web movie be in the animated world? Oh my god, what did I just do? Lost the PB? Definitely not. Definitely not. It really wasn't that huge a deal, but it was kind of funny. I do like The Boys, yeah. I've only watched the first season of The Boys, though. You wouldn't want another Spidey movie without Gwen? A Spidey movie with Gwen? Yeah, I could do that. I'd be cool with that. Or just with Gwen? I'd be cool with this Ghost Spider movie. Boys is good. I feel like Boys is much more accurate than Avengers. As far as how the world and... Well, there's the PB, chat. That's the PB. The PB's over now. Let me pee real quick. Yeah, let me pee real quick. And then we'll watermelon for the rest of the day.